Welcome back to the stream. In style as usual, we start off with aces. Seems to be a common theme in the past couple of days. And not only do we start off with aces, we get 3-bet and get to put almost half of our stack in. So yeah, let's. Sounds good to me. Double suited to boot, double paired, ace-ace, 4-4. In clubs and hearts. How much better does it get? The inches, not much. Well, I take it back. This is indeed pretty nice. We could have a whole bunch of draws here. We have top set, we have both backdoor flush draws. It doesn't get much better than this. Not that many draws, 2 gutters. Now they can't be of hearts, his cards, and making to the top full house. Raphael! Oh, you're the early bird! Nice to see you, Raphael. Yeah, and Shazam! We start off with a bang! And I hope a slightly cleaner layout. I tweaked it a little bit. And on the whole, it should look much nicer. Actually, let me check it out in the broadcast itself. Right, so while we're waiting for RunItOnce to potentially fill up, I mean there are PLO 10 tables going, but I don't really want to do PLO 10, because why would we? We are sitting on microgaming and we have a bunch of tables. I'm keeping an eye on more tables where this guy is sitting down, cool variants. He had a slightly different name, like FU variants a couple of days ago, it's still the same dude. And on this table we have him to our left, so if I double up here I might be incentivized to leave the table, but I'm sticking around because we have a even more of a nutcase to our right here. Over 261 hands, mind you, not a tiny sample. He 3-bet 40.46%. He 4-bet 22.2%, so quite an active fella. Appreciate having him to our right. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to play deep with cool variants to my left with a second complete nutcase, basically. Yeah, having position on us. But let's double up first and then worry about that. First session went alright, all in all. We were up in the end around 2 buy-ins. Got mistreated by the dealer a little bit. There's some spots, but there were a few spots where I didn't play optimal, but all in all, I kind of blame the dealer for that one. Which I don't always do, I'm always honest about whose fault I think it is. Here, let's check once more. Absolutely no heart. We do have the nut straight though, and I'm not folding here the way this hand went down. Just check the second nuts all the way, huh? I mean, okay, the pot size was a little bit worrying, but maybe I would have done well to think about this one a little bit. But meh, I don't check there twice. I think I'm calling there a whole lot. So all good. Looks like these guys are playing a fine pot. In case you haven't heard, there's going to be a big charity stream this Friday, 9 o'clock Central European Time at night, until Saturday, so for 24 hours. And yeah, a whole bunch of names are playing. Now I forgot the names. Let me check Twitter again. I know Phil Galfond is playing. Who else? Who else indeed? Gosh darn it, where's the tweet? Need to let this go. Kind of unfortunate. Nice hand pre. He's not a horrible hand. Let's see, RunItOnce's Twitter. It's bound to be on here somewhere, right? Right, the Twitch charity stream. Damn it, doesn't tell us who's playing here either. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna be able to tell you. Oh, wait, there it is. Ben Saltsky, Elias Gutierrez, Jay Nandas, the Fan83, high stakes Twitch streamer. There, RunItOnce streamer and Twitch streamer. Parker Talbot, and Niall Farrell, Ryan Martin, Chris George. Bunch of names I honestly don't know. My bad. Phil Galfond, so you know, a bunch of names. Oh, one of them is Sauce, huh? I don't know what his other name is. I know the name Sauce, but I guess some of you guys know better. Know who these guys are. Down here, I wonder, I think it's a fold. He likes raising a whole lot, so let's not get in there with marginal hands. Just check something with that table. Okay, that one needs to go a little bit to the right then. Yeah, guess that's alright then. Cool. Ooh, and another table where I have position on the cool variance guy. I like it. So, sitting on 4 tables, unfortunately only one of them being RunItOnce. Kind of a pity, I would prefer to play on RunItOnce only, but those days will come, especially once the patch is here. I suspect the traffic is going to pick up quite nicely. I'm sure the charity stream this Friday, Saturday with big names is gonna do its part in filling up the ranks a little. And PLO 10 games have been going quite consistently on RunItOnce for the last like week or something. Kind of sad because I feel a lot of these players used to play PLO 20, and I don't know, maybe we beat them up a little. Although we didn't take that much money out of RunItOnce last month. Like 20, 30 buy-ins, something like that. It's not humongous. The other 20, 30 buy-ins we won, we took from microgaming. Oh no, hang on, that's not true. We took like 40 buy-ins from from the pool. But I don't want to say that's the point. That's the cause there. I just noticed that a lot of PLO 10 games have been running kind of to the disadvantage of the PLO 20 games right now. Oh well. Ooh, we're playing for a decent one, it seems. Wow, hang on, let's watch this first. There's stuff going on all over the place. Ace, queen, and queens, that's tough. Woo, he got the ace, he got the ace. Good for him. I mean, he played the queen, queen, 9-3 completely off suit, that's interesting. Okay, let's check back in with these folks for a moment. We fold there. We folded fine in the big blind. Yeah, I think so. Oh, right. It was 3-bet when it came to us. Never mind, and that's more than fair. Single raised pot. Those two gentlemen limped up front. Just gonna check. And once more with feeling. No, 1 in 50 cases we are still good here. Something like that. Make this be one of them. No, really. You had just a full house there, huh? Right, so I raised, I opened, he raised, we flopped top pair and an open ender. Certainly nothing to sneeze at. That's half pot. Get min raised here, I don't trust this guy. Not enough to fold right away. That's a little bit more of a convincing argument. I'm gonna fold there. Just gonna let him sweat a moment. Just a turn check is throwing me. I'll let it go, I'll let it go. Might well be a bluff, but sometimes you need to get bluffed. And my track record calling pot-sized bets on the river has not been super great. This, however, is flopping the top set and making absolute uber nuts here. Maybe aces feels confident to bet now. I mean, I'm not saying he has aces, it's a single raised pot. We have aces on another table. Actually, I'm gonna just do it a little bit different here. Because this guy is to our left and he loves to raise. Ah, he folds, he folds. Never go for this for shenanigans like these. He called with a... Ooh, that was a nice check in the end. Hang on, what? Oh, we had a 7 and a 10. Wow. Okay, it worked in the sense that this guy did it. And now I'm turning my hand pretty much face up. But I was really hoping for cool variants to come over the top. Yeah, if you have kings, good games, but there's no reason to suspect that. Not folding here if he comes over the top. Okay. Don't do it to me, really. Okay. Okay then. That's how that worked out, huh? Second nuts here on table 1. Really? Really? Okay, good times, good times. YOLO, huh? YOLO indeed, my friend. Yeah, the connectivity is there. I prefer the king to be suited, but it's a splash pot. People go a little bit crazy in those. We have a strong hand. Just called, so I guess now we're gonna be playing this one 3 ways. No? Just gonna pot it here. He has a 6 again, it's a good game. SB off 1.5. Okay. Ooh. Got one back. We got one back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Got kings on the nutcases table. Come on, raise it. Really? What's with the not raising? Well, you're letting me down big time. Top 2 blockers, backdoor flush. We don't have a single heart, but still, like, not checking here. I could check raise. I think I like that even better. Or it gets checked through, then that's fine as well. That'll work. I think I get so many folds if I bet here. I'm going to keep some guys in. Could have waited a little longer. That was like a snap call here. Need to work on my timings. How about another... How about a 3? Or another 10. That'll work too. Now this is not a bad card, because it cuts down on the full houses I can have dramatically. So maybe I can easily call with a 10, with any queen now. At worst we can only chop this. We can chop this pot. We're never losing, which is of course nice. Okay, ace is up here. Oh man. Okay, for the session we're breaking even on RunItOnce. No, the other one on microgaming. And on RunItOnce. Same. RunItOnce we're up 50 cents. Ooh, now there's action. We find ourselves in an interesting spot with top set and a second nut flush. Hang on. We're having a bunch of interesting spots. Call here. And the other table I took it down with the turn straight. Kings against tens, huh? Need a jack. Come on, get the jack. I would have loved for you to get a jack, man. Brace him in. Excellent timing, sir. Now, does he really have the nut flush? I have the king of clubs here. I don't know, I guess he had me... I confused myself on the turn there. First of all, welcome back, Braceman. Nice to see you. So I actually had harbored plans to raise him there in the turn, and of course that I couldn't do once he bet full pot. Kind of out of confusion I called there. For full pot, that's... unless I have some very definite plans for turns, I could just fold it there right away. Okay, so that's gonna be interesting. This is a clear call. Wow, that's helping immensely actually. So here, we're folding this. Wondering if I should raise against this guy. No luck, huh? Aw, happy that I can provide a distraction there, Bracerman. From the afternoon work grind, huh? Yeah, perfect. Now, table 4, I'm gonna put this one to the side and leave if this guy doesn't rebuy. I don't really need the hassle of playing against cool variance dude here having position on us. Yeah, he left. So good thing. I found another table where we have position on that very gentleman. Again, we get welcome to new table with aces. It seems to be a theme in the last couple of days, man. I started a couple of streams with aces in the last days. I like it. Ooh, what's not to like about this? I mean, they're crappy aces, and we get to put a lot of our stack in. Interesting stuff's happening up here as well, where we flop the world. Just improve. Yep, that's not a bad board. He has a flush draw and a pair. Not a bad hand. Please don't get there. Come on! Table 1, I took it down. Tough times at Richmond High. Second nice pot we're losing with aces. Oh well, won't be the last. Like an interesting hand versus the cool variance guy. Check that I'm not missing any hands there. Top 2, money is going in. Just check that I'm not missing stuff, not yet. 10-8 as well. Oh no! Come on! How do you do that? How do they keep doing this stuff? Wow! Microgaming does not like us today at all. Jesus! What threshold is this gonna be, I wonder? We're gonna make the royal on us. No, don't worry, I'm not getting fatalistic, but man! There's a bunch of beats right there. Wow! Okay, we just lost $50 there in total. let me show you that graph. That's hilarious. Right, so those were the last couple of hands. You shall not profit. Just... Oh, man. Okay, that's fair enough. RunItOnce table is getting short as well, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, gonna go for it. Might well have the best hand. Question is he betting a flush here? Yeah, he is, okay. Didn't really see a full house, and I figured it might not be terrible to call there. So he might be doesn't want to bet flushes there. Not a spot to put it all in, even though we're 4 ways. This one I'm hating a little bit, but we're up against cool variants, and yeah. Really hope the other 2 guys fold. I don't mind him calling, but certainly not like him calling. Oh, come on! Really, this time you have just the casual aces, huh? Man, we're getting hammered. If we get raised, not sure what this is about. Doesn't really seem the guy to raise a lot. Gonna take one off with all the backdoors. Now I'm gonna have a little bit of a harder time folding. Wow, just lost another one here. Wow, man, this is becoming a theme. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a fun river then. Okay, there we got lucky. There we had more luck than sense. We turned the nuts. It's quite nice. So took all the hands down pre. All the raising hands there. Nothing to be too excited about this board. No. Alright, I guess we have the bad beats and the bad run out of the way now. I'm prepared to run well. Just saying. Just as I'm saying that, somebody's sitting down at the RunItOnce table. This is a little bit trigger heavy. This one I can probably fold against a guy as tight as this. See what the solver, like the general approach is here. King 6-4 triple suited now. These look much nicer. King 6-4 button versus cutoff. Actually, it's a call, generally speaking. Very kind of surprising a little bit. Wouldn't have necessarily guessed that. Gonna come over the top here, because it's a nice enough hand to do it with. I'm gonna fold to a raise. Right, so we got some stuff here. I'm gonna check it actually. That's an interesting river. Here, a decent board for aces. We have a pretty nice wrap as well. On table 2 I took it down, by the way, on the 9-6-6 board. Here's what the move is here. Bet small, try to get some value. But you know how that works out for us. Double paired kings on another table. Take it down with the kings, he didn't call. Take it down here. Here we get raised, not gonna come over the top, but calling. Actually against this guy there's something to be said about coming over the top here for 100 BB. This 3-betting is wide open. I don't think he's covering this board all that well. I'd almost pay 12 bucks to see what he has here. Did he really flop something here in the big blind? It's definitely not impossible. Pretty dead against aces as well. You know what, I'll risk looking stupid here. This guy is a little bit too nutty. Got that buy him back. Oh, you like them apples. Cool variance indeed. Oh man, he had a whole world of outs there. And he's thinking, where did it all go wrong? How do I ever get called on this board? I would have been sad had he gotten there. Okay. It's a much happier occasion. Probably just whatever I bet there, it's gonna be stupid. Ooh, no, he left this table. Well, then so shall I. Because he's sitting on plenty of other tables. No, he's not. Looks like he's winding down. The session. I'm basically, in my mind, I'm wrapping like a low straight. Like a queen 9 or 9-8. I was really hoping his set couldn't call. Turn set too. Ah. Yeah, fair enough. He didn't like that call, he left all the tables he was on. That's pretty funny. Ooh, what are these guys up to? You know what I like about RunItOnce is this heap of chips here in the middle in a big pot. I dig that visual. So I'm gonna rotate some tables out. Definitely gonna rotate this one out. Not sure about this guy, but he's tight aggro to my left here, fairly deep. Doesn't look like the best spot. Oh, they're really going for it, huh? They're still deep. Ooh, yes please, I found a very nice PLO 20 table. Right, namely this one where I have fond memories of this gentleman here, Haukar. He can be pretty nutty himself. Okay, not flush draw, huh? Nothing else, except for some backdoor stuff. As in, backdoor straights. How about we get there right away? Well, of all the non-diamond turns, this is pretty much the absolute best one. So now I really hope he's taking it easy on the bet sizing. He does indeed, and we don't make the nuts, but we make a nice hand, so let's start out by checking here. Checks behind, we're always good. Yep, we are. This call, well, that's not on my end. Ooh, that's a wonderful turn. Looks like I might have to restart the client here. Table 2 is breaking as well. 3-handed, I don't know. So we did wait until the end, huh? Okay. Oh nice, my friend, you should have raised it earlier. So I'm sitting out on this table. I'm gonna leave it and try to rejoin because usually I can't sit back in. "24 PLO 10 tables going, wow. If we can take it down here. Nice, and take it down here as well. Pretty sweet. Garfield is coming to pay a visit. To Strick. Oh, fine. Ah, I think he wants to be fed. Hang on. Be right back. Alrighty. We have a pair from the board. We have an... You know what? Against this guy, I'm putting it in. What's his... He's not donking often. 13%. That's certainly not crazy. Still, we have a pair. We have a nut flush draw. We have the overpair. He's queens. That's the second time this keeps happening. This is happening. Wow. So this time he had basically 2 outs. I don't know if there was any other backdoor stuff going on there. He could have hit not not at all. Like running 6 deuce or 6s or deuces or wow. Fuck me, I mean. Jesus. If that's not a reason to swear, then I don't know what is. Check out the equity there. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, 87% equity is what we had. On the turn, well, on the turn we had 28. Quite a drop. Wow. I mean, microgaming I run that bad quite often. Like, I'm not saying anything about RNGs, all that, any of that jazz. I'm just... It's probably even only a matter of perception. It's probably not even reality. It's just that you remember the beats more than you remember the times you draw out and all that stuff. But man, this has been a brutal session on microgaming. Jesus. He just gives... That's Collier in position. That's a reasonable-ish hand. I would throw this away against a lot of... in most other spots. So he's certainly... oh, I might even call down again. Something like a... Really? I would have figured an open-ender or something you would definitely bet on a c-bet on the flop. Kind of surprised. In happier news, you have a set over here. Just get the other table out of the way. I have a 5 in my hand, so, you know, we're not really behind all that often. Potentially a different story now. Just gonna check behind, fair enough. No, generally this is a call. I think I might make an exploitative fold because this dude never 3-bets. Like ever, basically. So I'm gonna give him more credit than usual there. Twice in a row, really? Well, I'm not folding this. No, that's not a happy river. We're still good. What did he have then? Perfectly double suited 1-gap rundown? Okay. Surprising. His stats definitely suggested him to be a very tight player. Okay, we have a pair, we have a flush draw, we have the other flush draw, we have a blocker. Putting money in here. Just the short version of that. I think on this board I'm actually gonna put it all in. There's so many turns where I'm gonna have a tough time to decide what to do. I'd rather not play guessing games here. Little high variance route, but he only has the better flush draw. We have a better pair. Now he has 2 pair. Come on, we make a better 2 pair. And that's the thing, right? That was exactly the kind of turn that the 3 there that makes it really tough. Or he can make it really tough on us. Also tough is that there are no RunItOnce tables. That is a pity. Gonna check once more here. Or fold. That's fair. Right, so RunItOnce. Do I want a PLO 10 table? You know what? I don't think so. A little bit sad that it's gonna be a microgaming only stream, at least for now. But it is what it is. I have one additional table open off screen, not off screen, off screen. I'll move it over. Should something interesting develop there. Alright. What a start to a stream, Jesus Christ, did we... I mean, we're up against aces, against a really crazy dude, which was good for him. I mean, crazy dudes get hands, then... they definitely get more action than usual. But even so, man, did we get beat down there a little bit. Not horrible, it didn't go horribly. We're once again break even on microgaming, like talking about the day. We started the stream up $50, lost those in quick succession. And I think for the day we're down... let me check. We're down like a buy-in, something like that. Actually, half a buy-in. Take rake back into account on micro. Could be worse. Can't keep running this horribly forever. And we drew out with the kings. We kind of got lucky there with the ace against the ace-high flush when he turned 2 pair. It's not all. This is not all bad. This also ain't bad. I just min-raised the dude because I clicked the wrong button. That'll be fun. Yeah, try to bring it into focus. This guy, and he's coming over the top too, and I need to let it go. We have a pair, we have to flush draw. It's gonna be the same story here. Cool. We have a set down here. What's this guy up? So he's really short, which is why I came over the top. Now we each have a chance to make a flush, and he makes 2 pair on the turn. Okay. Guess that's allowed. Yeah, don't come over the top with that hand like ever, but if he has only like $1 whatever behind him, then it's a slightly different story. Ooh. I like. More aces. Actually, we have good hands on at least 3 tables. That's the queen of... we're a little bit short, yeah. Take it down. Another top set, this time on a much better board. Again, we have a queen blocker, we have a backdoor flush, that's nice. Some backdoor straights. Okay, the off-screen table is down to 300, so I'll close this one. With the 3 dangler under the gun, a little bit thin. Go through the ace 9, 5, 3 here, that's okay. Yeah, and the cutoff, it's fine. I think it's actually pretty close. We are in position. Backdoor flush draw. Had I not had the ace-high backdoor flush draw, I wouldn't have called here. Even for the small bet, I've seen that party before. Usually the big bet follows. Maybe he's kind of discouraged by the hearts on board here. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. Get aces in on that very same table now. Over here, I check the turn as well. Here, that's a good question. Do I have a pair? We have to double gutter. Really? Okay. So on the button he's raising a little bit too much, 74%, that is way too much. Button raise should be around 50, I believe. Ooh, that next reminds me, there should be a tournament going on right now. Yeah, nightly Omaha Turbo Bounty, which we can register for points that I can only use for tournaments. Let's do that then. So it's not a progressive tournament like you might know from PokerStars, it's just the set bounty of, I think, 250. It's a €5 buy-in, 250 of that is your bounty, and every time you take somebody out, you get 250. 250. And even if you take 10 people out, somebody takes you out, they only get 250 as well, so it's not progressive, doesn't accumulate. I'm going to close one table, then move the tournament over to the main screen. Easier time following it. We have a hand to begin with. A few people to our left, which we covered. That is nice. Now on the table that's now off screen, it's getting a little bit interesting here. We do have the King of Hearts perfect default, so I would have been prepared to continue the story until the river. He raises. I really hope this guy goes out. That would be awesome. Don't quite see it, but it would be awesome. So whiffed. We so whiffed the sport. Just give me something from the sport and I'll happily call you. Trying to go after your bounty. Well, it's kind of a gift horse situation. This whole tournament we didn't pay entry, so I think closing the action I'm calling here. It's not horrible to do so. In any case, no miracle flop, unfortunately. This is quite nice for his squeeze, though. He bets pot. Let's see if that gets him anywhere. Wow, up here flop pretty huge. Top pair, second nut flush draw. One is going in, and I'm actually gonna pot it here too. Into tourney, the guy took it down. I'm gonna raise this up. Make the flush. One is going in. If he has the better flush, then good game. Good game. Jesus Christ, you're running into some setups today. Oh well. Two ways sucks, but I think I'm just gonna put it in here. Okay. A 10 would be awesome if it's not of hearts. Or, you know, any of the... Yo! Bounty galore! 250 coming our way. A little bit lucky there. We'd get kings right away. I have a feeling he might be going for it now. If he does, we're gonna come over the top if somebody else calls. Do it, do it. First put your piece in the chat. Saying how disappointed you are with life. I'm too, buddy. I'm down a bunch. Kings. We have a 10. He makes a flush. Well, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. So what happened here against this guy? Maybe that's gonna be worthy a note. Like over here I meant when we lost a buy-in there. I know he called a pot size. What did he call with? Okay, he had an open ender and the flush draw. Then it's not really noteworthy. Okay, this one I can't. Oops, this one I can't blame on the dealer. Didn't need to call there. Zigging and zagging at the wrong times. Don't take a note on this guy though. Make two pair, I'm just gonna go crazy. That'll work. Here an 8 as well. Gonna let this go. I was gonna say, if somebody raises here, I think we need to let this one go as well, right? Check it out. Not a bad flop. Let's check this out. Let's say button versus cutoff, like best case scenario, where we can call the widest. That was a tense. You know what, with the 5-4 combo, it might actually be a... Nope, still a fold with a 5-4. Having two straight flush draws now, plus the open-ender. There's not... I'm not too worried about that jack. Well, now it stops being fun. Now we have 2 overs on the board. Question is he calling with like an ace-queen or something? I kinda doubt it. So I'm gonna go all the way here. I don't want to check and be behind something like that. Yeah, I guess I can't fault him for that call. But yeah, here, this one I don't mind. Here I didn't want to check and be behind like an ace-queen, an ace-jack, or king-queen, queen-jack. Which I think has a decent chance of folding. Oh, it's Hoka. It's Hoka. Okay, okay. Then I'm calling. Which feels like the second worst option. Let's check this hand out. The gaps to the queen at a 10. I kind of want to say it's a fold, because I have a tough time seeing how that's a raise. Yeah, no, it is a fold. So, lest you think I'm tight, which I am, this is indeed a fold, usually. Against this guy, I don't mind opening up my ranges a little bit. Not folding against him if he bets now. Decent hand up here. King, queen, jack, 8, double suited. 3-way, so I'm gonna check this. Also letting this go, easy peasy. Suited to the queen is probably, it's a different story I guess, but with the deuce and the 3, maybe even not then. Let's check it out as well. Let's assume it's a suited to the queen. So it would be a big blind cutoff squeeze spot in the matrix. Squeeze cutoff. Queen. That would be fine if it's perfectly suited. Actually, this one, the exact one I had, can be called as well. Slightly surprised by that. Cool. Paired and open ender, now a nut flush draw on top. Okay. Twitchbot! Welcome back! Yeah, I checked it out, but I closed it again. Welcome back, Twitchbot. Yeah, I did check it out. I sat down for a moment. I do have one PLO 10 table open on the side, because it seems as nutty as it can be. Is he c-betting out of position? Not that often. I'll let it go. Ooh, that's nice. Wait, the PLO 10 table broke? What did it do? 6-handed right a second ago and was crazy as can be. Just got upgraded to a better full house. Double gutter, not flush draw. Seems like the microgaming tables are now getting short. We might have to resort to... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say to PLO 10 tables on RunItOnce, but there are none. Called here, which is nice. Damn. Might run out of tables tonight. A boss! Welcome! I heard, but I don't think I can take part of it in it, unfortunately. I go fishing on Friday, weather permitting. And I can't really not go, because lots of random... I know. I'm gonna be able to qualify possibly for a random prize, but... Yeah, I'm gonna... I have to go fishing on Friday. My brother won't have time for the rest of the month. We haven't been fishing once this year. First of all, welcome back, boss. In case I forgot to say that. Okay, this guy's sitting back. That's nice. Oh, this guy is sitting in. He's not sitting... What am I talking about? He's joined the table, is my main point. You make the nuts is also a pretty decent point to make. Open the three-handed PLO 10 table. Yeah, I know. It's the huge Super Sprint Friday. At this point I'm almost hoping for rain, so I don't have to go fishing, in air quotes. Oh, this table is getting short. But the PLO 10 table is filling, that part is nice. Yeah, so at least I'm going to be able to play a hand or two for the random draw, but I'm afraid that might be all that I have time for. Also, I got made a mod in the RunItOnce Twitch, so when I'm not fishing, I kind of want to mod it up there a little bit too, so I'm really torn. But I guess I can mod and play on the side, that'll work. Probably not 6 tables play, but... The ace, the king covered, let's do it. Probably gonna come over the top here, pair, not flush draw. Here we have a decent spot as well. We get action. Let's do this first. Kings, huh? Just kings? When are kings ever good? Come on! Ah, really? Man, we're getting pummeled today. So, almost all the tables are short-handed now, or actually heads up. So I'm gonna have to leave most of them. It is more relaxing, yeah, but man, the FOMO, the fear of missing out, is real. Here, thinking a little bit would have been warranted. I've been in this spot before where I go like, you know what? It actually only makes sense for him to have kings here. Then I should bet it subsequently. Wow, we only have... Jesus Christ, that noise scared the crap out of me. Eselsdorf Jung! Greetings to Eselsdorf! Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Small ray of light on a session that has been going... eh. Yeah. Case in point, this is the graph for today. It's just... where, you know, here in this spot we kind of deserved it for 200 buy-ins, for 200 big blinds, for 2 buy-ins. What what's going on? Something is blinking at me. Ooh, a PLO 10 table on RunItOnce is opening. But other than that, man, are we... I think like this one here, there's just like nothing there. Just nasty. Ooh, never mind, the PLO 20 table got down to heads up right away. That just blows. Gonna be a raise fold. So yeah, we're down a little bit. On RunItOnce we're down like a buy-in. And due to getting pummeled here and running into setup hands, we're down, well, with rakeback like 70. So in total 80 bucks, 4 buy-ins. That's only partially deserved. I wanna think. I know, they're very nice prizes. I mean, I don't think we have a chance of getting really high in the leaderboard with the streamers. Well, then again, I'll say it out loud. The charity streamers, all of them are just gonna play for a few hours, at least on stream, and I don't think they're gonna be... Like, all of these are high stakes guys, they're not gonna be chasing the leaderboard for 500 bucks or whatever, I think. I have to do a rain dance tomorrow. So the fishing... It's getting postponed. Damn, that's bad timing. Up here, this one I'm letting go. Ooh, the Finanzamt is out of our table. The Tax Bureau. By the way, boss, we got the rakeback today. How was it for you? Did you get a decent chunk? We got 17 buy-ins for having played like 120 hours, something like that. Mind you, the deposit bonus is still being deducted from that, which was probably good for around the same amount. Or a little less. How much do we have left of the deposit bonus? Not much, 120. Woot! Thanks guys, or ladies as the case may be. Gotrax! Appreciate the follow. Yeah, in case you're new to the channel, my name is Not Raisin, duh. And I do this all day, every day, pretty much. And I have very decent results as well. Barring tonight. But I put it in this channel. Yeah, up 206 buy-ins since RunItOnce opened in March. We managed to break perfectly even, pretty much. Got 20 buy-ins and rakeback back. Rakeback back? Well. And keep in mind, like, at least half of these buy-ins are still from PLO 10. First month we took down a little, with rakeback, a little more than 100 buy-ins in PLO 10. It's quite amazing. This one, I think this one needs to be let go out of the gun, actually. I know it's double suited and it looks nice. Never recognized you. Do we know each other from another Discord or something, or from gaming? No, I'm curious. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you like it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the nice words. Yeah, if you want to come back, chances are I'll be around. I'm here pretty much every day. Well, I'm here every day. I think Mondays I'm taking off now. It's kind of a new thing in my schedule. And Grüße aus Leipzig, or aus the Leipzig area. For those guys new to the channel, we have a home game on Stars every Sunday in the form of 2 tournaments. Of course, PLO tournaments. What else is there? One of them is play money, so even Americans can take part in that one. And in the play money tournament, I put up a prize pool of, it's not huge, you know, it's $5, divvied up, €5, divvied up by the top 3 finishers. And I can send it via Stars or PayPal or whatever. And if you want, then check out, I put the info into the chat. Head over to Stars and join the home game club if you want. We had a blast we had the first tournament this Sunday. And yeah, man, we had fun. We had a lot of fun. Right, so this guy looks super juicy. 15 hands, played 93, 3 bet 67%, raised 80%. Quite nice. Might want to get in there with a little bit more marginal hands like these. Not marginal, it's flopping trips. Wow, yeah, let's watch this then. I mean, unfortunately I can't take part in it. And the streamer, boss, right, the streamer charity thing is on Friday, from Friday 9 o'clock until 9 o'clock in the evening, Central European Summertime. That would have been a flop, wow. Flop and a half. Yeah, crazy and it's not a bad hand, not a terrible hand, but it's probably not a 3-betting hand. This is nice, giving us the nuts with a redraw. And it's true, there's always next time a boss. That is true. The nuts stay nutty. One for the good guys. 150 BB on this PLO 10 table. Just because we don't have enough PLO 20 tables right now. And man, this is the table to watch now. We got this guy, Hoka, who is on the right on the border to being crazy. Ah, boss, of course, yeah, of course you don't stream. Ah, I didn't mean to rub anything in or anything like that. Honest mistakes. Above 20, yeah! Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it immensely. Yeah, the channel is, by now, I think, not even 3 months old. I've never streamed before, so I really appreciate you guys supporting and following. Very nice of you. Just gonna check here. Here's some bluffing opportunities against this guy that might actually work. Like, have it... Yeah, I mean, if Jack comes off, we actually have the nuts. In the form that we are blocking the better straight. We don't, of course, would have the nuts, but we would block King Queen heavily. Yeah, the story I'm telling you is that I had the nuts all the time and I was waiting for you to bet there. I'm glad he believed it. I'm not sure I did. Watching some FIFA streams, maybe from there. Unlikely. I have a friend who's heavily into FIFA, he's really good, but I usually don't watch those. Yeah. Ooh, wait, the RunItOnce table opened and I almost missed it. PLO 10 table, well, it's better than nothing. Right, so the tables are overlapping a little bit because my layout is optimized for RunItOnce tables, so please excuse that. Looks a little bit untidy. Some content on poker strategy. That might be it. We have a hand against a crazy dude. He's 4-betting pretty heavily as well. I mean, the sample size is tiny, but he's just has the making of another nutcase. Ooh. I mean, it's not completely horrible. You have that 7. That is nice to have. No backdoors whatsoever. Against this guy, against the crazy guy, I do want to fold this. And the best answer is maybe. Okay, he has an excellent... No, he gets there right away. I was gonna say, he does a pretty excellent hand for this board. Open-ender and flush draw. Hey, you never know until you try, boss. I had no idea how I would fare. I still have that first stream saved on YouTube. And I think it's pretty... well, not embarrassing, but... it's not smooth. So give it a try, man. I'll gladly come over and check you out. Not a raising hand. But we can make quads twice here, I guess. We have a backdoor flush draw, no blockers to straights, no spades. We're still gonna go for the check raise, I think, in total. Interesting spot over here. Yeah. This remaining SPR, the money is going in. Oh sorry, wrong button here. He finds a lead, which I find intriguing. Please don't have turn 6s on me. This happened a bunch of times today. Yeah, queen 6 is not a problem, fortunately. Yeah, we're not block. Yeah, let's hope he doesn't have it already. No, he does not. Come on. I mean, open-ender and nut flush draw. Can't argue with that too much, but still it's unfortunate. Yeah, and you played on that much either, yeah, I mean, okay. Gonna see but once the button can show up with any kind of hand here. I'm not gonna go crazy here. Gonna be one c-bet and then I'm done with the hand, basically. And we can still get some beatdowns. That one down here against the crazy guy who got now replaced by a different crazy guy. I don't know if I can find a fold there. Against a normal dude, probably. Against a crazy guy, I kinda doubt it. We have a top set here. Ah. Appreciate you saying that, boss. I guess what I do know, I'm a natural talker. Sometimes to the annoyance of my friends. I guess in the Twitch world that counts for something. That is definitely helpful, I think, yeah. Thanks for saying that. So we're still trailing. We're still down. Wow. How about that 4 board? Pretty much unchanged. Yeah, we're still roughly down 4 buy-ins for the day. We've played some spots, but man, we did get into some setups here and there. Oh well. Gonna check behind here under the gun. There's a lot of kings. Quite nice, as far as turns are concerned, giving us a middle set, blockers, no straight draws, but a flush draw on top. without value. Taking it down. Taking stuff down. We also have a very fun Discord, Esosdorf and the rest of the new viewers, where there's even some strategy talk going on and stuff like that. It's a nice place. All the streams are announced there as well. Now this... I think that's the guy sitting out. That's probably fine-ish. Let's check this one out in the matrix. King, King, Queen, Deuce. Under the gun, let's make it MP. One guy was sitting out, so effectively we are MP. Raise the button here, that's pretty standard. So King, King, Queen, Deuce, that's fine. It's a fine, as long as you make it a raise fold, then that's excellent. The cutoff, the cutoff, the cutoff. Yeah, I can't rightly call. So I think raising is the way here. Oof. It's a little bit of a nicer board. Board so nice we bet it twice? Let's hope. Also take a raise. I just checked here, otherwise I wouldn't be in this hand. Just gonna call, having no diamonds whatsoever. No redraws, basically. Yep. Pera! Wow! So, okay, if I... hang on. This needs a slightly different bet sizing here, so you can come over the top. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. You can go all in, that's all that matters, and this guy isn't any deep. So normally I don't go over the top with his hand, but this dude is just super crazy. I've taken him for a lot of money in the past. You have a flush draw, money's... yes, $3 left. Money's going in here always. He actually did hit at 4. Wouldn't you know it? Come on, heart. Nice. Nice. A little bit lucky on that flop, but you know, case in point, he had the King Jack 9-4 single suited to the king, so yeah. Some of these guys I know and I've played with a lot. And against them I play a little bit differently. That was good for morale. Also, this might help. Let's hope this guy comes in. Right on. I think this needs to be folded too. Let's check it out if this should be a raise. Small blind versus button. Is it Jack 6-5-4? I think that's too tight. Oh hell no. That is Matrix IE Solver approved. What's going on? I certainly could come over the top. I don't need to in position. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, money's going in. You have a nice day for it down here as well. So here the money's going in. We have two pair, we have a gutter to the nuts, to a flush. He has a better flush draw. He makes a straight now. We make a flush. Do we make some money in the side pot? Nope. Down here we have a flush card. We don't have a single spade. A bunch of straights are out there now as well. Why not pairing the board here? He had a set as well. Could have been a big one. This is gonna be a big one. Pairs in there as well. We have a set. We have the nut flush draw. We block top set. And that's us. Get a little money back there. So we're actually slowly on our way back on microgaming. Show you the graph. Still running massively under EV, but you know, we're getting back up there. Down 55 bucks on microgaming with rakeback, we're down like 40. So 2 buy-ins plus 1.5 on RunItOnce. 3.5 buy-ins. Slowly getting better. Raksha! Popping in for a while before you go to bed. That's very nice of you. I saw you were killing it in some live cash game too. That must have been a nice morning from what I've seen. So congratulations on that. Yeah, we got into a bunch of setup hands today. I'm not claiming I played all of them optimally. A bunch of binds I deserved to lose, but there were some other spots where you just had to take it to the chin, basically. Wait for better days. And they're here in the form of Para on this table, who's among the crazier dudes on microgaming. A decent splash up here. Not really the cards to bet to fight for it. And okay, let's watch this then. Sure, there's at least one crazy hand among them. Doesn't matter that we would have flopped 3. Okay, they actually had reasonable hands. It's a surprise at PLO 10 in the splash pot. Here I'm almost tempted. But I'll be out of position. I'm tempted because Pera is gonna be in there. He's 3-betting light, but he's not really 4-betting actually at all, basically. Ooh, okay. Good thing we're not in there. Aces. Okay, versus the queen, double suited queen, jack, 9-8. Nice hands. Can't argue with any of that. Yeah, and Raksha, I also changed the layout of the channel just a little bit. I hope it's a little bit nicer looking now. A little bit more tidy, except for, you know, the microgaming tables right now, who make it look a little bit chaotic with the HUD, I feel. That's nice. Now for the life of me, if you ask me why I'm in this hand, I couldn't really give you an answer. Took it down on the board here against Para with the 6s. 17 buy-ins in terms of PLO 20. They only played for 130 hours this month, so a little less than usual. Good thing I checked. Kippery, sorry. I always tend to pronounce it like I shouldn't. Speak for shooting so loud. Oh. So football gets you going, huh? Nice. Well, or not if you're now if your voice is now hoarse. Oh yeah, Kippery. The games when they run are good, but the last couple of days traffic kind of took a nosedive from RunItOnce. I think a lot of people are waiting for the patch. You know, for jacks on this crazy table, I might just turn it off. Okay, splitting it is fair. So nice to see you, Kippery. I assume you're still super busy with work. You gonna get any streaming in this month? Or it's just gonna be work, all work, no play? I have a legitimate hand up here. Here we river stuff. Wait, sorry. This first. I mean, here we have excellent blockers. We do have the nut flush draw as well. What the deuce? I mean, twice today in spots like these, someone made their full house. He got drawn out quite nastily a bunch of times. This might get interesting. Here I'm definitely calling. I want to play as many hands as I can against Para. So yeah, Kippery, the last couple of days there have been many more PLO 10 games running than PLO 20. Not sure what's up with that. Oh, that's a nice run out. Cool. Not so cool. I'm gonna give it up. And for those of you who don't know, you definitely should check out... Okay, if he keeps checking, then we'll give it a shot. I completely forgot about that. You should definitely check out Kippery. If you don't know the name, he's a strategy coach, PLO strategy coach on Poker Strategy. He has his own stream channel. He does coaching. Has done so for a long time. Is a successful... damn it. And has been a successful low stakes and micro stakes player for a long, long time and knows much more about the game than I do. Yeah, go if you want. If that sounds interesting to you, go over to his channel and Give him a follow so you know next time he streams. It's worth it. Also, he's a Finn, and that's Finns, if you don't know any, they're super entertaining. Very nice people. Just don't offer them free beer, otherwise you'll go broke. Table 2 getting really short, huh? Let's stick it out for a few hands, see what comes of it. Ooh, to Spain, you say. Nice! So I guess you have to try it. Oh, you're playing PLO 50, I would assume? What's with the min raising? Southern Spain can't remember the place. Fair enough. Over here, we make a top pair. Not usually exciting. And these are bet sizings that I will never get. Not a pre, no post. They mystify me. Der Alte. Nice to see you back, der Alte. Man, you missed a lot of setup hands. Oh, you had a top set here. Okay. Para won by buying by getting it. Ooh, sorry, a straight. Yeah, we had some ridiculous setups, der Alte. Actually, I can probably show some of them on stream. Hang on. They're on screen. I mean, PLO 50 has been running great. Case in point, there are 50 entries right now. Man, I really need to, if that keeps going down like this, then I might want to take a shot there at those games. Yeah, we're definitely calling a para. Ooh. It's a nice day for it. It's gonna be another microgaming setup. I swear, never get any that many setup hands and hands where they have top set and somebody else makes a better set by the river. That's on microgaming. No conspiracy talk, no RNG. I know it's a question of perception. I hope it is. Not assuming anything else is what I'm saying. But I noticed. I noticed. Oh, that's nice. Would you care to bet your pair of queens? Yeah, we only have enough for 3 tables right now. That's almost, that never happened around this time of night. Ooh, what are these peeps up to? So he's on the nuttier side. He is close to being a maniac. He kind of lacks the 3-bet to be a true maniac in my eyes. The 3-bet and the 4-betting, but he certainly doesn't. Although with him, the 3-betting is actually not horrible, 12%. Pre-flop raise 28%, VPIP 41%. That does make him a loose player. 4-bet of 14. Yep, we're on the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep getting scared by my own Twitch noises. Nuclear Smurf, not only is that an awesome nick, I appreciate the follow immensely. Thank you very much for scaring the crap out of me. Yeah, so we're on the way up. Sorry, with our graph here. Still hilariously under EV, like 6 buy-ins, which I guess is not completely stupid, but I mean, it's basically the same story for this whole month. And there it gets hilarious, like here it goes the right way. Just, you know, marching on, marching up. Check here. And this just keeps going. So what can you do? With Rakeback, I mean, we're still up on micro. Actually, as of now, we're not. That's today. Pretty weird. Then again, last month I ran hugely over EV. This is gonna be a nice spot. Deep against anyone? Not really. I'm gonna leave this whole conversation alone. Yeah, top 2, not flush draw. It's a no-brainer. Ooh, didn't we get lucky there? Out of curiosity, what was the odds on the flop? And the nut flush draw was definitely helping there. Or any flush draw for that matter. This is also having the ace, king, and queen. Wait, where's this hand? Why am I not seeing this hand? It's gonna be a sweet, sweet squeeze. Now if he 4-bets, we're not gonna be super stoked because his 4-bet is 2%, so aces. You know what, at this SPR, even 4 ways with the nut flush draw, I'm just putting it in. Kippery, let me know if this is horrible. Because I've been in this exact spot a bunch of times today, like 2 or 3 times. Oh, there the hand is I was looking for. So against this guy on the flop, we had 40%, oh yeah. Gonna take this one 3 ways. Let's make a flush here, that's not too happy. As a king turns. Oh, we got €3 something back. Fortunate. Wait. I'm really short, and I might have folding or coming over the top here. That was... Duh. Duh. What were our odds on that hand? So on the flop, hit 26%, which ain't a lot. Fortunately, this guy had a set. If he hadn't had a set, we would have had over 50%. Like with make him his hand unknown against the hand of this guy, and this guy an unknown hand, we would have had 57% there. Would have, should have, could have. That's a good nick, Nuclear Smurf. For the new viewers, in case you care, we have a home game on Sundays. Actually, we have two. We have two tournaments in our own home game club. And one of them is a play money tournament, so even Americans can play. Find the details here in the chat. Just put it in there. And in the play money tournament, I'm putting up a prize pool of, it's not huge, of €5, but still divvied up by the top 3 finishers. Can send it on Stars, or I can send it on PayPal. And this Sunday we had the first tournaments, and we had a huge blast. We also have a Discord if you want, where you can check out details on that, further details, and all that jazz. And the other tournament is a $2.20 buy-in tournament. 5,000 starting chips, and it was fun. If that sounds interesting to you, then head over to Stars and, you know, join the home game. Or don't, if you don't want to. That's also cool. You just made $50 for beer, huh? Must be nice, Kippery. Must be nice. No, congrats. Horrible. Overpaired nut flush draw. Ah, you know me, my internet. Okay, that's good enough for me, Kippery, then. The horror! The horror! Let this one go. I knew it! I knew it, I don't fold enough. Okay, we have a three-handed PLO 10 table. It's better than nothing. Let's do that then. The Greek software, huh? Wow, Para is now deep. Not unexpected for it. He can run up deep stacks. You know, as a crazy dude. Here we shall be a little bit more careful with middle set. Have cigarette lines. I bet they do. Another PLO 10 table and RunItOnce just opened, so we're gonna put it in here. He's on a draw, that's good. You can make quads twice now. I see, that's one thing I'm really curious about, my red line. I think it's gonna be the first time ever that I'm Gonna have an interesting red line at least, not a horrible one. I really doubt it's gonna be in the black, so to say, that the red line's gonna be in the black, but I am curious to see it. Alas, just not yet. We have to wait until we can import hands into... what's it called? Poker Tracker, right? You know what? I do, and luckily in the Mastermind they have a course on MTTs, which I shall be perusing. Perfect, Nuclear Smurf! Then, if you want, then come over to the home game. The more the merrier. As I said, we had a boatload of fun. And also this week, starting this week, I'm gonna put up a bounty on my head as well. Of like a euro or something. Just to spice it up a little. You know, if I move up to PLO 50, stay profitable there, then maybe I can kick up the guarantees. The guarantees. The prize pools a notch. But it's mainly supposed to be fun. And it once crashed on us a little bit. It is still beta. A patch of RunItOnce is expected in the near future. Hopefully, rather sooner than later. Which will hopefully fix some stuff there. Yeah, perfect, Nuclear Smurf. Then join us. Would be happy if you did. They start on Sundays at 7 o'clock at night, in the evening. Right. I'm gonna... oh, awesome! I saw that you applied for the home game. Awesome! Very nice. I'm very happy to see that. Also very happy to see that, incidentally. And yeah, as I was about to say, I'm gonna approve all the membership requests, but I'm gonna have to do it after the session because now I'm running a Poker Tracker version that I can't run when I have... what's it called? Poker Stars open. I'm actually gonna let this go. So I'm gonna do it after the session. For 10 cents more, closing the action? I mean, yeah, sure. Kings on this table. This dude is pretty much as insane as this guy, if not more so. What's the bet sizing? 31 cents. What the deuce? Now this is not the table I want to run bluffs on. Against Pera they work, against him they work. Him, no idea. Just gonna let this one go. Blind versus blind, certainly want to be in here. I'm gonna go for bet fold. It's not like I'm using losing massive equity. I do have 2 backdoor flushes the gutter, but nah. Don't mind getting raised off this. Oh, that's an interesting turn. I actually would mind getting raised. Straight to the rescue. Will do, nuclear. Yeah, happily so. Wait. 7854 double gapped. I don't think I'm gonna come in for the raise here. Calling is perfectly fine, I feel. So in reality on microgaming we're running at minus almost 20 BB. EV adjusted we're running at plus almost 43 BB. One of those days. One of those days. Closing the action here. Yeah, we're super deep against him. Gonna just hate folding and then flopping the world. Which is super unlikely, but still. Can't discount the option. I was closing the action. An ace-high flush potentially here, and we have para in the hand. Ooh. Finanzamt. We have the IRS, the tax bureau on our table here. Also a pretty crazy dude, it looks like. They're going for it. Kippery doing a stream tomorrow. Well, guys, by all means, do. Wow, just quads, huh? Okay, let's watch this then. Yeah, guys, by all means, check out Kippery's channel. You're not gonna do anything wrong if you do. He knows his stuff. He knows what he's talking about. So what happened there on that table down there? Let's check this out. Pera had a 10 high hit, a queen 10, 4-3, single suited to the 10, of course, powerhouse hand. And he got there against top set. For a casual 400 big blinds. 100 big blind pot. He's sitting out. It's not fun. If he leaves the table, I'm gonna leave the table as well. At least as soon as one seat fills up. And perfect timing, a PLO 20 table opens up. Wait, what was his name? Maybe sometimes he's taking his winnings and moving up in stakes. Pera 71, no? Can't find him yet, but I keep an eye on that search. So with that, we're still sitting on 4 tables. We have 2 PLO 10 tables, namely table 1 and... Oh, actually I forgot to close these thingies. You can see the table number better. In case you want to give a comment about a hand, then this way you have the... Where is it? The table number down here. Yeah, table 1 and table 2 being PLO 10 tables. Table 3 and table 4 down here are PLO 20. Ah, damn it, I keep spelling you wrong. Sorry for the spelling issue there. Really? Make the set enter not flush, huh? Of course, Kippery with one I in the end. No IE. And the Alti you can. You just need to put a space in there. Exclamation mark SO space Kippery without the, you know, spelling it correctly naturally. We are gonna play a pot up here. I'm gonna play a pot on here as well. Let's watch this first. Get called, money's going in. SPR a little over 1. Here, this is the flop we've been getting. It's... well, that's stuff. He couldn't wait to get his money in. No good. Take one down. One for the good guys. Well, actually, let's see if he gets called. Nope. Okay, if this one calls as well, then I'm getting the prize here, I think. Draw to something nice. With a pretty mediocre, bordering on crappy hand, don't get me wrong. Oh, look at that. The tax bureau is broke. Mismanagement, man. Mismanagement all over the place. Mismanagement and too much bureaucracy. It has to be it. They're getting serious here. Wait, did we see a showdown there on table 1? I think we did, because I didn't pay attention. Oh, the other guy had jacks. Wow, he went in there with jacks. Like post flop, I mean. Wow. And whereas this guy flopped the world with 3 pocket 3s in his hand. Oh, no disco, no disco. What the deuce? It's not on my end. Okay, we're back. Here we flop a pair, open ender. Let's just check. A little bit of a backdoor flush as well. 4 ways, not ideal. Letting this go. Well, that might save us money in case he has to bet a straight. Yep. Which isn't completely out of the question once he bets into 3 people there. What in the world am I doing in this hand? I must... What? I honestly have absolutely no idea. I don't think I wanted to call here. I really don't. That must have been a misclick. I mean, it's nice flopping all these pairs, but what in the world? Yeah, sorry, you didn't see that. I certainly didn't. I don't remember how I got into this. Now I'm drinking his tea, too. Still 3 ways, huh? Man, I'm getting jealous. 48, 47 entries at PLO 50 on RunItOnce. Damn it. Called Gabriel Lady? Oh yeah, I said she by accident once. Yeah, must have been because of some crazy pre-flop all-in. I certainly remember some of you. I remember one distinctly, Kippery. She took down! Taking stuff down! And cracked my aces. Not bitter, just saying. Okay, that'll work for me. The middle set. Yeah, this guy's also a little bit on the loose side, which is why I wanted to be in that hand. Once he 3-bet, I called. You know what? On a 2-flush board, I can probably let this go. I think I would have preferred that. Turn 2 pair there with the queen and a 6. Interesting. Now that was pure habit calling here, over calling here with a rather questionable hand. Because all the time we had the para table down here. There I certainly wouldn't have regretted it. Here I do. This I don't. Come on. Very nice of you. Okay, so yeah, this guy had queen queen 8-6 offsuit. Ooh, we have a hand on table 3. Three ways. But fine checking here with a pair. I would just put it in. Right, Kippery, now that you're here, you are the perfect person to ask. Like, I know his GTO players. So I know that I'm still calling a little bit too much in the small blind. The question is, does anything about my ranges and my stuff and what I should do with them change when the table goes down to when we're playing short-handed, when we play three-handed? Does that have an influence, or do I still don't call in the small blind and basically stick to the ranges the matrix suggests, you know, within some slight variations there, because I'm not playing all the hands the way the matrix suggests them. If he checks here twice, call happy dude. Quads will do. How about quads versus a straight flush? That would be fun. Made the nuts down here. It's pretty sweet. Ah, table 1 is getting short. This is not the happiest thing, but with this remaining stack size, I hope we're still good. We are. Come on, really? That just keeps happening today. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Man, microgaming has been... The way microgaming has been treating us has been something else today. God, that's odd. Pretty nice. How did you even find a call there with jacks on today's board? Jacks and the pair from the board and the gutter and They keep doing it to me. They just keep doing it to me. When you thought you're out, they put you back in. Okay. Not even a pair on the turn, huh? Relatively ambitious calling a pot size, don't get me wrong. 8 and an open ender. With a heart, sure. Without a heart I wouldn't have called, but closing the action and the heart in my hand. Right, Kippery, the question is... I've been thinking about this a little bit and I don't know the answer, and I thought you're the right guy to ask. In fact, I know you're the right guy to ask. So, for example, I know I'm gonna just phrase it again, what I just said. I know that I'm calling a little bit too much in the small blind still. Like, way too much. There's not much calling in the small blind at all. But I've been wondering, in spots like these, where you're three-handed, does that change anything? Like, can I call a little bit more in the small blind, or can I play more hands in the small blind? Can I raise a little lighter? Or am I sticking to the ranges that the matrix suggests for, you know, full tables? I'm gonna check this. Yeah, I think that was the question right there. He's pretty nutty as well. Now with all the aces... Nah. I'm changing gears. I call myself unpredictable. Actually, here, maybe I could have taken one off on a turn. I did have a club myself, I believe, yeah. He had a wrap going on. Was the bet sizing there? Half pot, yeah, I think I shouldn't have folded there. Another table full of red tags of pretty crazy people. It's a good start. Okay. Gonna go for the check raise here. We have a top pair, backdoor flush draw, and a wrap. Go for the bet fold. He doesn't raise much on the river at all. Nice. Happy to see that. With a queen jack top two, and in the end, a 10 blocker to a straight, I guess. Was there a straight on board? Yep, the 9-10. Yeah, which I had as well. So we're still making a comeback. Some roadblocks here and there on the way. On microgaming, on RunItOnce we're down a buy-in for the day. On microgaming, including rakeback, let's see. 15. We're down 2.5 buy-ins. Okay, we're making a comeback slowly but steadily. macro gaming graph is moving in the right direction as well. Still the same amount of PP on the EV, but we've had worse days. eBay sucks IMO. Well, you know, preaching to choir, I usually don't play three-handed. Because I definitely suck. I suck at it. Suck even more at heads up. Ooh. Still, with the deuce in there. Oh, the button is reacting. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. It's min raised here, huh? Let's watch this. Yeah, I guess regarding the hand ranges that are being played, huh? Between 6 max and heads up, yeah. No! Managed to take the one down. What the hell did he have? 6-6, 4 deuce? Well, if that's not a raising hand on the button, then I don't know what is. Make a top pair here against the whole table. Rather not put money into the stage, at least not a lot. Very nice spot on here, but again I overcalled in the small blind. But against this player, so here I have a rationalization for it. Not sure if it makes it a good move. But I want to play hands against this player here. I'm gonna call. Again, three crazy players. Wouldn't mind seeing a turn. Can play small like in 6 max when 300 for starters. Okay, appreciate that. Versus a button open. Yeah. Appreciate that. Also appreciate that. Here I'm not gonna fold. He unfortunately didn't go for it. And he had a flush as well, a backdoor. No, not a backdoor flush, front door flush. It's still, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Thanks, man. Appreciate you taking the time to put it in the chat. Really? Well, giving us 2 pair. And that's good. Okay, noted, Kippery. Noted. Thanks, man. Yeah, PLO 50 is where it's at, and on RunItOnce mostly right now. I mean, for this time it's not unusual. A little bit disappointed that there weren't more games going during the day. That patch can't come soon enough. Oh, what are these peeps up to? Just gonna check here with the open-ender. I'm gonna fold on the heart. Big pot on here. Kippery, I hope you took home some beer money, man. See you tomorrow. Indeed. Yeah, thanks for your input and thanks for stopping by. Does this dude donk a lot? He doesn't actually. Kind of worrying. Okay, that's a little less so. Guess it rules out any set he might have. The RunItOnce table is getting short. Gonna let it go. It does give us a full house. Would a better full house check? Well, their aces can call us. Let's break this down. Let's do the best of my abilities. By the way, over here we're getting a sucky board. Would a full house check here? I kinda doubt it. Let's just go for broke. And an ace can still call, like an ace king. Hopefully, you know, anything that we beat. That'll work as well. Last change in music. It's completely random. Hey, I took all the trance out. Yeah, and I'm gonna go on the hunt for new music. As in download more from Epidemic Sounds. They do have decent stuff, I feel. For royalty-free music. And I'm gonna download more stuff. I'm gonna download some classic rock from like the 50s, 60s, 70s, stuff like that. Oldies, whatever. Just need to... Today I worked on the layout. Hipching it up and make it a little bit nicer with the banner down there, the banner slideshow and all that. And that took my free time, my non-streaming time up today. I think tomorrow I might be able to download some music. I think I'll forego the afternoon stream for the next 2-3 weeks and just do an evening stream on Thursdays. Take care of some things secondary to the channel. Not secondary to the channel, stuff connected to the channel. That's a better way of saying it. kings up here. Just gonna call here. I'm gonna switch to that table should something develop. Yeah, we get a... just gonna come over the top here. Here took it down with a bet. We're not in bad, in horrible shape, as it turns out. Come on, another 4. Ooh, nice. Another BB coming our way. Clean them out. Yeah, we're marching back up. Minus 28 with rakeback, we're down like 15. So in total we're down. Was it around once? One buy-in. A little less than 2 buy-ins now. Tough day. Not an easy day by any means. I think it's kind of okay. I don't really want to raise it. Just folding it is still probably the best thing to do, but there are 2 crazies here. He's raising really small, that's fine. He's never coming over the top. He's set? Okay. Wow. Hang on, let's watch this. Flush versus... Oh, that was optimistic here. Yes, yes, I'll do it, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll change the schedule for the next 3 weeks. I'm not gonna do afternoon streams on Thursdays, unless it's gonna be an unscheduled stream. And then my teaching gig will be on hiatus until fall. I'm not gonna go to the community college. So I'm gonna be able to stream full days on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but for now I'll take Thursdays off, at least the afternoons, and for example I can download new music. Just call. No, I did not. See, that's another thing I can do tomorrow. I did not. I remembered yesterday that I forgot. Then I forgot that I remembered. Wait. Okay, that sounds quite nice. I remembered yesterday that I forgot, and then I forgot that I remembered. Yeah, that's about the ceiling of the quality of entertainment and banter you can expect on this channel. Yeah, we had to let this one go. And here I raised pre and had to let this one go as well. So he is completely off the rails now. How in the F did he win this with a pair of jacks, really? So yeah, in that case... Well, you know what, in that case, no, because if he's 3-betting so actively, then I'd have to pay a little bit too much in order to be able to see a flop here. Yeah, thank you, Lealte, for reminding me that I forgot. Oh, that's a nice flop for offsuit kings, at least I hope. Potentially interesting spot here as well. We have a double gutter, top 2. We have this crazy dude. This dude is not that much better. Get called. Yeah, I'm just gonna check behind on... Okay, fair enough. Making us a whole lot of pairs, this card. Still gonna... yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna call it. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought I was a crazy dude sitting down on PLO 50. Giving me a short-second opportunity, but alas, no. And on the PLO 10 table, you have quite a nice stack. I'm just noticing 3.5 buy-ins. Not bad, not bad. Here decided to be sticky because why not? Two crazy dudes, and I'm gonna put the money in here. Vulnerable hand for sure on this board. And here I could come, actually could come over the top. First of all, let's do this, and I think I will. Let's gamble. Get one call. Pure flush draw. Don't do it to me, I knew it, I saw it, I saw it. My inner eye, it's just microgaming special. Took it down here though. Time to stop the stream now. Ooh, why? Oh, because I'm on my way back? You're probably right. You had the pure flush draw, you put it all in there. Hang on, I'll be back, I'm just gonna wash my hands. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm teaching. I have 2 English courses. Every second Thursday in the week I have an English conversation course where it's just that, and the other one they didn't have a teacher for that, and I actually only wanted to do conversation there. I didn't really want to, because I'm not a teacher. I just talk a lot of English, and kind of know it well. But they talked me into it, and now I'm using like a book, and like a semi-advanced course, and we go through the book, and it's a lot of fun. Can't deny that, it is a lot of fun. Yeah, and you said it almost right on time, it was time to stop the stream. It was like 5 seconds after I lost that hand or something. Good times, good times. Actually, against him, I can probably limp this. Wait, the PLO 10 table is opening? RunItOnce? Yes, please. I'll take it. Ooh, aces. Ooh, and you know, we get welcomed in style on new tables. Keeps happening to us. Here, still check folding. This one we take down. Down here we have a top pair. Make that 2 top pair. That's quite nice. What's happening to our aces? Let's check in. Wait, here, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go for it all. Catch a perfect card here. It's just awesome. Nah, not better. Just saying. Really? That's how we're gonna play this, huh? Oh, unfortunately table 4 is breaking. Wait, somebody kind of wanted to join there. Mr. King. I have a feeling I'm up against either top set with this guy or 2 pair, and the 2 pair is certainly gonna beat mine. But unfortunately I also have the feeling that I thought about this a little bit too long now, and if I shove, he's gonna call a lot. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna go for the check fold. Not super happy, but yeah. Make 2 pair over here. Wait, that's a PLO 20 table. Awesome! Awesome, to the max. We take this one down, also quite nice. Called. Really? Well, you do you. Alrighty. Kings take it down, that's fair. What a day, what a day. Is what the graph is saying. Again, done. Well, let's rake back, I guess, like 2.5 binds, 1 on. So again, 3.5 down in total. I mean, it's not horrible, but still. Let's stop the stream if you remember I forgot yesterday. Yeah, thanks for the teaching. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. I was actually thinking about giving it up because I did it to get out of the house before I didn't much. And my main motivation was to practice my spoken English, which now is, you know, of course not an issue anymore. But I settled on reducing the frequency now come fall, come the new semester. I will just be teaching twice a month. Tuesdays and Thursdays twice a month, so I have a little bit more time for streaming and for poker and all that, for study. And still gonna have some fun on the community college, because it is fun, it's very entertaining. It's a nice bunch I have there too. Nice bunch of people. We have a full PLO 20 table. What is going on? I almost don't believe it. And we're sitting on 4 tables once more. 2 of them table 2 and table... Wait, what are those guys up to? Full house, full house. Okay. Yeah, those table 2 and table 4 being PLO 10. I don't know, I kind of dig the Nick's sloppy koala. That's not bad actually, as far as Nicks are concerned. I'm gonna go for it here. I hope so, I hope so. I mean, the rakeback is helping. Getting me close to... Getting me a little bit closer. Guess he likes to send more, huh? Check folding is a decent way to go about this, but I figured it's worth a shot. Let me double check, I'm not misreading anything. Don't have a full house, okay. Yeah, certainly not mandatory to put money in there, but it's not a horrible spot. Oh, Raksha, thank you for sticking around for so long. That's very nice. And hope you have a good night's sleep. Six Sensei 8-9. Well, first of all, yes, I am. But you need to give me a pointer to able to agree with you even more. What hand do you mean? Well, fair enough. Nope. Now, it would be nice if we could get reconnected here, even though I don't have a great hand. Yeah, let me know which hand you mean specifically, Six Sensei. And this one I should fold in a small blind, by the way. Yeah, I have to restart RunItOnce. But yes, you're not telling me anything new. I'm fully aware that I'm in it. I couldn't agree with you more. Well, I could, but it would be superfluous. Or superfluous, I think is the way to say that word. Why do you think the name is Nut Raisin and not any two Raisin? Not a good board to c-bet on, I think. Take one off. Letting this one go for sure. In position, sure. Feels like a fold, to be honest. Can't put him on a hand at all. That's one I almost voiced there, the quad kings. Almost said that too. Nice hand. Nice hand. Yeah, next time I fold it. Sleep better for it. I'm not beating any ace, I'm not beating anything that bets full pot. And it's not a spot where people bluff too often. I would say, like queens are bluffing there, a wrap, something, you know, some rundown or whatever. You might fed pre, it's not bluffing there very often at all. Must have been that nit comment that made me call. What are these peeps up to? Okay, so you're here for constructive feedback, is the vibe I'm getting. Gotcha. Yeah, use your words and tell me what you really think. Tell me how you really feel. Six Sensei. I feel you're holding back. No, but in all seriousness. I always appreciate comments. If you have like, more words to put into your sentence, like what hands you're talking about, then maybe I can address them. And maybe I can learn something from you too. Not much going on right now. I wonder what's going on with this table. Am I bugged for me, or... I don't think there was anything going down there. It's been stuck like that for a while. Okay, let's restart the client once more. And I can't wait for that patch. Also not even for a non-nit, is this a raise up front. Be told. I'll happily check this out in the matrix. Maybe I'm wrong. Happened before. I think once, I remember the day. Was it Tuesday? No. But let's check it out. Never hurts. King 5 for 3. I highly doubt it's anything but a fold. Yep. A fold it is. Now a hand would be nice. Can't really be playing stuff like this. Not even from MP. This is a little bit better. The aces. With those we get a walk, like why not? So we got seated on a new PLO 20 table, which means the other one is still around and it's full, apparently. That's good news. 6-3, again close. Probably even, you're gonna hate me for saying that, and it's a recurring theme on this channel. Probably even the fold. Let's check it out. A6-5-3 double suited, huh? Small blind versus cutoff, I guess? Small blind versus cutoff. 6-5-3, yeah, it's a fold, usually. There you have it, you heard it here first. TwitchBot, that's it. Just bail me off my hands. And it'll work too. Often enough, until it doesn't. And then I win like 80% of my losses back, and you know, everybody's gonna be happy. For a given value of happy. I'm certainly happy that there's a second RunItOnce table open now. What's the time? Yeah, I think I can go on for a little while longer. Wait, sorry. Here we're folding. Here we're definitely folding. And this table is losing its appeal. I have a fourth RunItOnce table, a fifth table open. So I'm gonna close this one once the blinds come around. This one is still pretty sweet. We're deep against this gentleman. Don't mind it at all. Again, a correct fold. And I'll happily check that out in the matrix. King, Jack, 9-7. So if any of you wants to learn the nitty ways of poker, the nitty side of poker, you come to the right place. And Six Sensei agrees. This one I can erase. So what was that? Small King, Jack, 9-7, huh? Small blind versus button. Because the connectivity isn't there. A Jack 10 is fine, even a Jack 9, like King, Queen, Jack 9 is a different story. King, Jack... And that's correct. The King, Jack, 10, 9, both perfectly suited or triple suited or not suited to the high card, is a fold. Yeah, true. Very true, TwitchBot. Now, that's kind of an interesting spot. Here, an open-ender. For a sizable bet, though, that part is a little bit worrying. On the new RunItOnce table, I'm gonna, before I organize stuff a little better, I'm gonna bring it over here. We flop nicely. Here, this one we need to let go. Well, it is a rainbow board, but we have a pair and an open-ender. That's not enough. Okay, let's play this. Do this then. Kings, really. Oof. Yeah, that's how my day has been going when I do go all in. Just like that. Down here in a 3-bet pot, Oh, no, no, no. There's a lot of recurring sentences on this stream. I'm fully aware of that. No, 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 Raphael. That's all good. And it is often close, I feel. Speaking of close, why the heck... I take this one down. Why the heck am I short on this table? I mean, now it's going in. Didn't realize that. Yeah. Fair enough, Raphael. Man, queens against kings in the first hand there. We've been on the receiving end of a bunch of these setups today. What's going on here? We have a pair. And a knit flush draw. The knit flush draw. Woo! Good thing we went full stacked here, huh? Wait, so did we almost get back to a full stack? I think we did, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice then. Ooh, ain't I just? Proudly so, my friends, proudly so. Definitely gonna call here. Really? Well, it's a little bit... like, make it a rundown, I'm in here. Make the ace a jack, a 6, an 8. Not with the ace on top. Yeah. And that's rightly done. Proud of it. I mean, it works out on the micros. That's the thing. I'm under no illusion that I wouldn't need to change up my game once I move up to higher limits. With a 6 in my hand here. Don't mind the c-bet. And I think we're pretty much playing in the highest rake environment. I think PLO 50 is already taken a little bit easier. Will take it easier on us when it comes to rake. Which is also a huge factor. Oops. Definitely not playable. It gets folded to us, yes. If he raises, no. And I think that's correct. Let's check it out. Well, okay, if he limps, that's fine. Let's assume he raised. We're on the button, cut off. Yep, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Not even close. Ooh, I think this is playable. I think so. Okay, he's had enough. clearly. SP of 1 basically, huh? Wow, is this a sucky board? Okay. Don't do me like that, man. Microgaming really has it out for us today. Jeebus Christ on a moped. That's getting painful. I'd rather be at the dentist. Jesus Christ, we're down $100 on micro. We should be up 57. So for the day, down around 60 binds. Well, actually, with rakeback, 60 binds, 6 binds. With rakeback, a little bit more over 5. Yeah. So, you know, here, boop, and here. Wait, I'll bring this in focus a little bit more. Should have gone up nicely, and instead it goes like. Wait, where can I move this? Okay. Oh, heads up. Yeah, PLO 100 or higher. Definitely above PLO 100. I think at PLO 100 it would still work fine. And it's not like I'm just not pedaling. I'm also 4-betting rundowns and stuff like that. Against some people I 4-bet different hands as well. And I know that they are crazy. Since that's also an excellent point, yeah. The anonymous player pool changes up things a lot. I think you can play a lot more exploitative, I guess. It is, and it's a huge factor on the micro specifically. I mean, I'm never gonna play in a higher rake environment. I really don't need to see him bet once more. So here you can definitely call me worse than the net when it comes to heads up. I suck at heads up, and I'm fully aware of that. I have a double gutter and a flush draw, that's not horrible for this. Ugh. Well, the gutters would be to the nuts, right? Right. So this table I'm closing, we're not gonna play heads up. Let's hope these peeps stick around. Where loose passive finds a lead here. Let's take one off. Giving us a gutter to the nuts. Sitting on a new PLO 20 table, so we're sitting on 2 of them on microgaming, and table 4 being a PLO 10 table. Then we're gonna give up on the hand. If he's in the big blind, he can have any sort of hand. Doesn't have a queen. It's gonna be tough for him to call. Ooh. I think I'm playing this one too. I think I should, right? A brutal day, a day full of brutal setups. And suckouts, like 2 outers. Oh, what are these guys up to? Just the nuts, huh? Versus the second nuts and the set on the turn. Tough life. Against this dude, coming over the top is a little bit frisky. I think it's connected enough. Like, usually this, again, this is a fold in the small blind. At least I think it is. Check it out. It's nice to make the nuts though. Really? Of course. Of course! Why wouldn't you? Why would the crazy dude not make the full house? This is fine. So let's check this out. Small blind versus button. Is 10-9-8 triple suited. Yep. Okay, here I can blame myself that I called him. This one I can't solely blame on the dealer. But still, against a crazy guy there, I tend to not overthink it and call a little bit more in spots where I would lay down a lot against other players. Might be something to check the database for at some point. Hence against specific players, if this is really a smart idea in the long run. With even, you know, even maniacs can make hands, it's not against the law. It should be, but, you know, my initiative keeps getting shut down by the EU. Damn bureaucrats. And apparently I reached the rambling stage. Yeah, maybe like another half hour or something like that. Let's make those 6 buy-ins back, then call it a night. Top pair, got our backdoor flush draw. Sounds okay to me. So we're blocking queens. I doubt he limps kings. When it comes to overpairs, you know, he shouldn't have many 3s. C-betting is alright. Top pair, no backdoors. Hot size bet, letting it go. Straight flush? No, no, no. Check this one out as well. Why not? Big blind versus like a button squeeze, so cutoff squeeze would be the spot in the matrix. Ace 10, 8, 7 I think it was. 10, 8, 7. Yep. Fine fold. So I think the biggest leaks when it comes to pre-flop stuff in my game, honestly, is not folding, well, folding a little bit too much in some spots, folding a little bit, like not folding enough in other spots, namely the small blind still. It's like the most important one where I definitely play to lose. But other than that, I think the only thing that really could need some tune-up is some raising hands, some raising and 3-betting hands where I'm not aware that they should be 3-bet. Because they simply weren't when I was short-stacking, was checking out, learning those ranges. Those hands simply didn't make the cut there. But that's certainly something to focus on from my end. Ooh, they're playing for a decent one, it seems like. But other than those two things, I think I'm happy with my pre-flop game. It looked nice, it looked nice. But 3 is a crowd. And a kingdom for a hand. If it wins, then it'll be all the better for it. Okay, that's most of a hand. No, this one is fine. Ace 7, 5, 5, double suited. Not the greatest board for it though. That's not helping. Also no point in bluffing, no queen, no 10. There shall be better bluffing spots. Not to mention no flush blockers at all. And RunItOnce decided to take a break. So, crap here, and in a nutshell the same up here. Just a P, it's a very action-heavy table. It seems like. This guy looks like fun. This guy looks like a lot of fun. Okay, double suited queens down here. It's a little better. I like squeezing into small blind much better than just calling. I'm trying not to overcall the small blind anymore. 4 ways, huh? Net to do. Check it. No, there is some bluffing potential here, but the SPR just doesn't really allow for it. Like all the flush draws and stuff are gonna call here. The 9-7 is gonna call. And I won't have enough behind to bluff them out successfully on any non-pairing, non-flushing rivers. Okay, so a little bit nicer. Check 10, 9, 9, double suited. 9, 9, as the German in me would say. Against the small blind, he's hitting this board pretty heavily. Much more than I do in the cutoff here in the MP. Pair, open-ender, full pot, I don't think so. Tough time making a 2-pair. I have no diamonds in my hand. And just a pair and open-ender just isn't enough there at this high SPR. Call me in it, you'd be right, but in this case it's perfectly fine to fold it. Oh, I forgot we have the command Raksha wait. I just came across that one on our Discord again. Oh man. So we basically not getting any hands. The ones we're getting are not... We're not able to take to showdown for the most part. One of those nights. No, there shall be better days. I hope. This one is of some help. Middle pair and otherwise bubkas. Curious. Over here against a late position caller, this guy, I'm happy keeping the pot small for now. For the 6, I don't really have anything of relevance on this board. Mind you, this is the guy who called us with a pair of 8s on a straight board when we had aces earlier. For, what, like 300 big blinds for like a 400, 500 BB pot. So he's a little bit on the nutty side. So Queen Jack he would have almost always bet here. If he bets I'm good, certainly gonna call. 9, no? Nine would be helpful. Okay. So it doesn't look like we're getting seated at that rear table again. It's still running. There's still 3 entries in the pool. He folds a lot. Cool. Wow, what's going on? Rough, 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 rough. Jack 9 versus 9s here in the end. Not sure when they got the money in. He disconnected right away, fair enough. Oh, and that super fun guy here, Karam, whatever he was called, left. That is a pity. Much better. Okay, so this is probably it for this table. There's a pair and an open-ender. The diamond part is kind of nice. So it depends on the bet sizing. If bets pot, half pot is fine. Nope, not against the race. Too disconnected. Razam! Oh man, can't I use some good luck today? Nice to see you in the channel, Razam. At least we got the rake back today, which was sweet. But this day, man. Oof. Hang on, I'll show you the carnage. I mean, it's not super bad. We're down like 6-ish buy-ins, something like that. Well, here I didn't need to check. With the top set, there was kind of an autopilot here. Not top set, with a blocking top pair. And a nut flush blocker. See if you can sell it to him. We're certainly deep enough for it. Okay. So on RunItOnce, we are... On RunItOnce, things didn't go too horribly. And RunItOnce, we're down like 2 buy-ins. Oh, right, we lost that one earlier. How did we lose? I think I got it in the head there as well. Oof, that's helpful. And on microgaming, things have just gotten hilarious. Where we're running like 10 buy-ins under EV. Which, you know, okay. Just to take it at face value, I guess. So yeah, not the greatest day. I mean, in total we're down like 7 buy-ins, something like that. Took it down here. Is that correct? 5, 8, yeah, 7 buy-ins. Whereas we should be up 2 buy-ins on micro. Just break back almost 3. One of those nights for Sam. But I'm slowly getting tired, it's not gonna... Well, that'll work out nicely. That works out nicely. See, that's the trick to moving up and or playing different stakes. You have to make sure that you lose on the low stakes, but on the high stakes. That's the right approach there. Happy to hear it. At least the latter part. Good for the bankroll, man. Nice. Nope. Yep. But in case you're wondering, that A744 is a fold in the small blind. And right now we're getting pretty crappy hands all across the board for the most part. We've seen a better run of cards for sure. Yep. Well, if nobody raises, then that's fine. Yeah, so I guess like 5 more minutes and I'm gonna call it a night. He hosted Poker Matrix? Never hosted him. He's playing Zoom, so NL25. There's... wait. Oh, 25k challenge. Not playing NL25, he's playing NL50, so that looks like action. That also looks like action. Finally a decent hand. In the form of ace-ace check 8. Seeing a suited here. It's so bored. With the aces in my hand, I don't mind betting here. Really. Okay. The check 10 combo is certainly strong enough. This guy is a little bit worrying that he comes over the top here. He very rarely raises. This is a nice board. He shouldn't like this all too often, a player like him. I mean, there are some rundowns and stuff that he's betting, but... Actually, I'm gonna raise here. I think that we get a lot of folds. I'd be really surprised if he shows up with anything that beats us at this point. Right on. $300. Well, is that more or less than you had a couple of days ago? Or before that session? It doesn't sound bad for a bankroll. I started with less. It's a fine bankroll for PLO 4, I guess. If you're risk happy, then also 4. This is a pretty massive board for us for a change. Having a wrap, a flush draw, backdoor flush draw. Don't mind getting it in. I mean, if 300 is the bankroll and you're playing PLO 10 and PLO 75, then I hope you're prepared to reload. In that case, that's not bad at all. But if it's your absolute bankroll, then you're a braver man than I am, for sure. We need to be right 25% of the time here. Is he bluffing 25% of the time? It's actually a very decent question. Phew. Ooh, and here I called a bluff, just because I have been losing way too much. And it only turned out after showdown that I was calling a bluff. I might as well calling my own demise there. So that helped, we got like 40 back. Yeah. Okay. After checking, this guy folds a lot too. Well, we don't have a large sample size. We know he folded once, so. Go for the good old check call, check raise. Okay. And now for the lol pot, I guess, or. Let's make it a little less than pot. That'll work. From the small blind, I'm probably not betting a lot there. Maybe checking is a little bit nicer in that spot. Yeah, closing in on 8.5 hours of streaming today. 2 or 3 minutes more, a couple of, like 2 orbits, something like that. Then I'm gonna call it a night. Let's head over to the Matrix. Poker Matrix's place looks like it's quite lively in there. first we shall be playing the Ace King Queen 7. Single suited. New flop, nice. Name the top 2. Position, let's call it a half-size pot bet. Down here we have a nice end as well. Take it down on table 2, he folded. Take it down here right away with the aces as well. Sad face. Aggressive bankroll management. You know, it's not something I could probably benefit from, in all honesty. Taking shots a little bit more liberally. Liberally? It's tough to say for German. Liberally. Well. Cool. It's small, but it helps. Not the same guy we called the bluff against earlier there. It's an interesting bet sizing, sir. Not the greatest turn, but it does give us a gutter on top of our pair and flush draw. Here with aces we get action from the short stack Doug Polk, who's falling on hard times apparently. Short stacking, what is it, PLO 10. Take one off. Where's the 6 in my hand? Gonna bet fold here. Just checking is also an option, but I don't want to 3-bet and check. It's not that great here. 30 buy-ins, ooh, that's still living dangerously in my land, but yeah, I mean, it's not like losing 300 is all that often the end of the world for most people, so I'm assuming the same is true for you, and if you can add on money to your bankroll if you need to, then that's all fine. In position, we're deep against this guy, why not? So he's definitely not loving this board. At least not often. Down here, certainly gonna bet. Now here I'm gonna bet large. I'm gonna do it relatively quickly. Presenting like a rivered king queen. Nice. Nothing to do here but to check, and you know, happy to take it down at this point. I have bad preflop. You mean a bad preflop game? I mean, that can be fixed. I think it's the hardest part of PLO to get right preflop. And you can spend. I've been looking into preflop stuff, albeit mostly for short stacking, for more than 1.5 years now. Okay. Let me check behind you if I get to. Now here, 3-ways, it's just a pair. I do have blockers, I have a gutter, I have a backdoor flush draw, but he bets pot. I have a guy behind me who can easily come over the top, being short. Just gonna let it go. Because if he has something here, he's not doing a lot of calling there on this board, I think. And with his stack sizing. Stack sizing? Stack size, duh. Table 2 is breaking, that is fair enough. Let's close it down. He ended up folding, it looked like. I mean, Razam, I have still 2 spots, I mean, among many others, but I really need to look into small blind and hands that I can raise and re-raise pre. There I'm a little bit, I'm still missing a lot of stuff. Okay, one more orbit here and on the other table. On all tables, so to say. Gonna color the night. It was fun to win 2 buy-ins back, so we're down like 5 for the day. That's definitely not horrible. Subject to change still. You can also check this one. Happy to take it on right now, having no flushes blocked. Blind versus blind, not folding after a raise. The 10-8, huh? Better 2 pair. Fair enough, fair enough. Worth a shot. Easy call for him too, apparently. Snap call. Thanks for dropping by, Razam. And I hope you sleep well. Right, so this from the cutoff. I can't really come over the top here. This is again a fold. No, it looks tight, but that's correct. Also, he's short stacking, so this should tighten up my range further. Assuming he's short stacking sort of correctly, which is often quite a leap in the micros to assume that. Not a leak, a leap, in case that was clear. So quite an assumption there. Because most people don't short stack correctly. Not gonna see betters. Well, actually I will. He is very foldy, that gentleman. Just noticing he folds a little bit too much. Actually, no, he folds a little bit too little. Never mind. Misread that. Yeah, in that case, yes. Let's make this one of the last hands we check out. Like, assuming he doesn't raise there, are we? Triple suited, Jack 8, near Ace Jack 8-5, I believe, in the cutoff then. Jack 8-5, I think we don't raise this. Never mind, we do, it's right on the edge. The 8-4 we fold, the 8-5 is fine. Ah, damn it, I knew that too. No, I didn't, but I should have remembered that, is my point. Looked a similar spot up earlier. 10-7-4, way too disconnected. 4 under the gun. And that's it, that's all she wrote. Let's take a last kind of laughing and crying look at the graph for today. A little more than 1000 BB under EV. On micro we are down 87 bucks. With rakeback we are down like 70, 67, something like that. So that plus like, what was it, 40 on RunItOnce, little over 5 binds in the red today. We've seen worse, we've seen better. It's not horrible. In any case, 2 cards, 1 bluff. Hey mate, you just catch me at the end of my stream though. Check out 2 cards, 1 bluff. He's a streamer in his own right, does a nice job, and I believe streams. Well, yeah, it's in the name. He streams No Limit. So by all means, if that's your thing, then head over to his channel, check him out. Streams on RunItOnce a lot, I believe. And that's it for tonight, I guess. Thanks everybody for watching. If you want to be informed when I come back online, then consider following the channel, or just check the schedule or check back. I do this all day, every day, so if you want to see me again, then chances are I'll be around. And I think that was all. Let's head over to the Poker Matrix place. He's playing NL50 Zoom. Looks like an action-packed stream and a lively stream as well. Let's do that then. Cheers, guys.